Shammy, please. Shammy, please. Hi, everyone. Welcome on in. I hope it's going good today. Oh my god. All of these clocks, what is happening? I wasn't even late. I was not even late. But hi. Welcome. You were first. You were. And the actual first today went to Yofro for the 9th time. Crazy day today. But hi Yofro, hi Meowie, hi Hero as well, and Cindy. Have to get ready for the night shift. Well, I hope you get a good night shift ahead of you. And hi Italian Heister. It is in fact a new day, new week, even a new month almost. This is the 2nd of March. I don't know about you, but I feel like we're barely entered 2026, and yet we're already in March, apparently. But hi, Shammy. Yofro has hit the 60th stream in a row. Eek, hello. Happy about Yofro getting mega owned. He's a whole stream behind. One whole stream. Shammy also has 60 streams in a row though, as a Cindy. So thank you all so much. I appreciate it. Yeah, all those clocks. So many clocks. Technically did not say a word until the clock hit 01. Well, maybe on your side, but on my side, it was still 1900. So, just saying. Just saying. Yeah, you woke up like an hour ago? Man. Yeah, I don't know what's happening with my sleep lately. I feel like, I don't know, I don't think I've had quality sleep for a while, but I'm hoping tonight. Yeah, exactly. It's not that long, I think. It was close to flipping over, but it was still 1900. My computer screen when I switched over and said hi. Hi, Joyce, how's it going? Hope you're doing good. It's good to see you. Also remember to get water. And during the pre-stream thing today, I got myself water, got the puppies water. We're all watered and hydrated, and I hope you are too, Chad. Well, let's have a look at bingo. Alright, Alright, I think it's just this one that we do for a game dev stream. So there we go. Bingo's up. And I will throw in the early telling chat to hydrate. I usually never tell chat to hydrate this early, but you should. It's important. It's a Monday. And I feel dehydrated, so I'm trying to hydrate some more. Because I know I've been absolutely slacking lately in terms of hydration. And it's not good. It is game dev stream today.
Homies.
Cheers, Shammy. Cheers. Yes, correct. Correct. Which just reminds me, I don't think I took my meds today. Oh, in fact, looking at my little pill dispenser thing here. I'm not taking my meds for like half a week. Oops. I should probably fix that. Let me fix that right now. Sometimes I just completely forget. Completely space out and completely forget. It was a busy week. At visitors over. I'll blame that. Let me just fix this. Chat, take your meds. Don't be like me. Be better than me. I know, low bar. But still. Alright, there we go. They've all been moved into new slots. I'll grab the Monday pills. There we go. It sounds bad. It's multiple pills, but there's one for my actual like medical condition, and the others are because when I burned out, my doctor discovered I had a vitamin B deficiency. So it's also vitamins. But still, take your pills. Okay, vitamins are still good. Vitamins are still good, but yeah. I mean, if you don't have anything you need to take, good on you. Good on you. I should be taking pills every day. And I tend to forget more often than not. But we don't talk about that. Anyway, we're gonna be game deving today. We're gonna be working more on visual scripting. Which honestly, I had a lot of fun with visual scripting when we started learning it last week, to the point of like, I low-key want to just redo my own game dev project and just do visuals. What are you fighting about? Sudden puppy fight. Yeah, vitamins can actually be super helpful. What are you fighting about? I was just sitting puppy fight. I didn't even move that time. Okay, where's my projects here? Wait, where did I put my new one? Did I? Oh shit! Did I forget to move my new one into like this folder? Hang on. Might have to open. I'll open it through here. It should be in here in the folder. But yeah, my keyboard does not need to be cleaned quite yet. Quite yet. Mine's still brand new though. I got it for Christmas. But I did look at my laptop because I have a work laptop. And now on, I definitely need to clean the keyboard up. Oh, wait, why do I have two of these? Alright. Good time for Balala though. Never a bad time for Balala. Oh. Encoding overload. OBS, please. You can do it. And it's a little bit weird that I have two of them. I don't think I usually have two of them. Are they supposed to be... Do I have two of them or nah? Oh god, it's not responding. There's my actual project though. G vitamins. The keyboard is so clean it's invisible. Damn. We should all aspire to be as clean as Italian Heister. Okay, this is not responding. Oh, wait. Is it waiting for something? Okay, so I did accidentally open it twice. Hopefully, now that I just have one, we're fine. Where did I fucking put this? No, it isn't. Oh, did I put it in my fucking game projects? Oops. Oh well. I thought for sure I put it in my learning project. That's okay. It's not the worst place to have it. Anyways, let's switch it over so you guys can see what I'm doing. A little bit sad because I did like that Balala tune. It was a pretty good tune. But where is my radio? There we go. Alright, game dev. OBS, please. There you go. Alright, so once, you know, it's all loaded in and everything. It's taking a while. And I didn't even update my graphics driver. I did say it was a new graphics driver today, which I do think that I might need to install for Requiem. But I want to wait a little bit just in case there's issues with it. And also, I didn't want to mess with things ahead of stream. Alright, so I think we're open again. Okay. So, catch up from last time. We've made this little game, which is like a little board. We have a marble on here. And we have a little maze for it to try and get through and get to the end where there's a hole and it'll fall through. What is that? Oh, it's just light. Okay. Hi, Undead. Yes, correct. I mean, RE9's out now. It's time to work on a sequel, right? Look, it's beautiful. But yeah, we can play it. Oh, never mind. We cannot play it. Did it not save my collision that I did last time? Because I thought... Was that not the last thing that we did? Yeah, it does have a collision. Oh, is the ball like in the ground? No, it's not. Actually, no, it is, isn't it? What if we do look from left? Oh. It is true, the ball did fall. That was my goal. It is in it. That's too low. It should be like sitting on top, like here. I don't know how that happened since we last played. I haven't touched this. Okay, so that should be fine. What, still? Oh wait, I think I know why. But that is an interesting bug. Because I just remembered that we changed so it's playable by mouse and not keyboard. So why, when I play with my keyboard, does the ball just fall through my board? But when I play with my mouse, which was the one that we ended up adding last time, it's suddenly fine. Very interesting. We did it though. Okay, so if I... Okay, once again with like my... So I think it's tied to how the movement snaps. Because you see, if I went down, it's fine, but because movement snaps with keyboard and mouse. Yeah, exactly. That's what I just realized. And I don't remember if they covered, because they basically moved away from using the keyboard stuff, but then they were like, you don't need to remove it, even though you can. So I kept it. But they have not really, I don't think they've mentioned how to make it move more smoothly with keyboard and mouse. So I guess the solution would just be to disable it. That's how you bug fix. Ooh. Is this a Kingdom Hearts track? No, Metroid Prime? This is giving me Kingdom Hearts vibes. So apparently X4J Studio Dev has leaked the source code for all the console legacy editions on Minecraft on 4chan. Wait, 4J Studios. What is 4J Studios? Because I'm thinking console edition wouldn't Mojang, did they outsource those? So why would you leak that on 4chan of all places? I don't know. That's weird. Interesting though. Ah! Skip the wall. Wall skip. Okay, let me see if I can remember how the controls and stuff were even set up. I need to get into this again. Because we did that in, this is laser wall material, there's a peg. None of this, I think. It was just in, here, wasn't it? Like in, no, not there. Or was it in here? No, it was. Level blueprint here. So I'm gonna just save because there was an issue with the ball anyway, it was too low. Here. Because we had, yeah, no, it's all of this. So on top, we have our thingies. Studios worked on PS3 and Xbox 360 versions of Minecraft. Got it. Okay. That makes sense why they would have that then. But my god, why would you leak that? And why would you do it on 4chan? Because I'm trying to remember. There was a thing where, and let me look at this again. Because this is adding the world rotation. And yeah, it just does like... Yeah, because that's the thing that kind of bothered me when he first showed how to set up the keyboard movement, was that it's Like, what I would have wanted for a keyboard control scheme for a game like this is that when you hold W, it would like tilt kind of all the way. And like, it would just go like all the way and back and in a smooth motion. Which is what we ended up doing down here because it's like clamped so it can never go above either -20 or 20. Confirm Israel because there's not just strings of codes in the source code. Huh. Fascinating. So this totally sounds like Kingdom Hearts and like the gummy airship when you fly like from planet to planet. Modder's already gotten multiplayer to work on it and keyboard and mouse works. God, Modder's a crazy man. Absolutely crazy. Do I even need this stuff up here anymore? I'm just keeping it for now. Yeah, because I don't know how to make the keyboard stuff like smoother. Like, I remember we had to check this one because otherwise it would like eat it up. Like, I wonder if like, no, a clamp wouldn't be needed here. I think I would need to redo the whole keyboard scheme because what I would want to do is just not just pressing it does it once, but like a press and hold basically, and then releasing it would like take it away. And honestly, it works better with mouse anyways. I think I'm just gonna say fuck the keyboard controls. And we're just not gonna deal with that. We're just gonna play with mouse, which is also what the current course thing is doing, so. That means we can move on to what we would be doing next for this, which is to work on trigger volumes and overlap events so that we can actually make it so we have win conditions when we get the ball out of the level. So apparently just 5 minutes ago, modded PS3 players can now play with the source code version of Minecraft with PC players. And there's already a patch on the way from modded Xbox 360. That's crazy. That is genuinely crazy. Holy shit. Really cool though. Oh, and I just realized if someone wants to be in the bingo lobby, or bingo, cat lobby, bongo lobby. I keep forgetting to set these up. Okay, so he's doing things slightly differently because he made like a trigger. He's made it like a square hole here, which I didn't want a square hole, so I have not made a square hole, but um, we're gonna make a trigger sphere. Yeah, no, that's crazy and also incredibly awesome. Good old Zelda. Okay, this might be another excuse me. So this looks like it's almost exactly center. Wait, oh, let's rotate. We don't want to rotate it. Oh, we do want to make it bigger. I guess like that. Because I think if, as long as any parts intersect, it's going to be fine. So that was left. What about front? Oh, no, it looks like we nailed it. All right, let's have a look back in perspective. That should be... Yeah, that's a pretty good sphere. As soon as that touches. Because I don't want to have it too big, because then it could potentially give us the victory condition. As long as we just get close to it, but not actually falling through. I might have to tweak it as we go, but... at the moment it's kind of buggy still. For example, world saves don't work, and world names still don't save. And sometimes the end dimensions will literally teleport to the overworld. I mean, that's the joys of messing with Source Code, right? Yeah, he's already finished the first channel. Place a trigger box in the hole. Already did it. Yeah, that's what I was debating if I wanted to. Either, like, now that I see the ball, it's like, maybe I should use the cube and, like, put it lower, but... This also works. Seabox, thanks so much for 55 streams. It could also be flat. Can I make it flat while it's still round? Wait, why does that not let me make it flat? I guess I can't make it flat. Trying to see if there was anything, but the only thing on shape was like radius, which is still going to be like a perfect circle. So yeah, I guess our option is either stick to the ball because like it's a round hole, or use a box, which can hopefully be flattened, and just put it like slightly under so it wouldn't actually trigger until like... Because like if the ball makes it like to this line to like halfway through, at that point we could be like, oh yeah, you've probably made it out. I think I'll do that. Let's delete that trigger sphere. Let's add another one. Let's use the box after all. Okay, now let's get the positioning done on this guy. Okay,
Nice.
Nice. There we go. This one can be flattened. So we'll just do something like this. Apparently an Xbox One port for PC was originally being developed for PC. It was called Windows Edition. Ah, okay. Interesting. Da, 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 da. So I can do like... I mean, we don't actually need to cover the whole thing because the ball is going to touch this thing no matter what. We'll place it there. Like, there's no way the ball is going to fall through and not touch this volume. So we'll just do it like this. I think that works. Let's just make sure it's also positioned right from the front. Oh, not quite. That should be fine. Let's have a look. Yeah, because now we have like this cube in here. Oh, I just realized it's wider in one direction than the other. Um, I mean something like that. It's gonna be really hard for the ball to fall in and not touch that at all. So I think we're fine. Yeah, he puts it like the exact same size of the hole, which I think mine will work. You want to comment on UI5? No cracking jokes or anything, but I still feel that overall that the engine gets so much criticism for all the wrong reasons. Yeah, I think you're right. But it also comes with like there's so many unoptimized games in general lately, and with Unreal and Unreal 5 being like a very popular choice, like people will blame the engine. Mm, that's a good point. Do you wanna This is my actual floor, right? Yes. So I'm gonna put that also in here with the floor. Because now it's all connected. So the trigger box will not move. Or stay in the same spot rather when the floor moves. Your only complaint about UI5, Tim Sweeney. You know what? That's a valid one. That is a very valid one. Sounds like a broken record, but sometimes the gaming industry becomes more towards accomplishing deadlines rather than take time. Yep, 100%. It's especially, I think, during COVID, and this was not unheard of before it then too, but during COVID, especially when everyone was put in their homes and like played so much video games, and there was like this huge video game boom. So many fucking execs who just don't get gaming saw that, oh, video games bring in money, let's invest in video games because then we're gonna be rich. Everyone's playing video games right now. And yeah, I think we're still seeing the end of that kind of bubble popping, um, where people went in it for the money. And so that's why they don't care about, quality or something to the same degree that they should. And here we are. Create a reference to the trigger box. We're gonna make a new thingy down here. Unfinished project of the UE5 is literally this Fortnite season. Oh, is it that bad? I don't follow Fortnite. Chapter 7 started in December, but the performance was so awful and it changed the friend list UI. Oof. Yeah, that's rough. That is very rough. Oh. Hi, Guzzler Bear. I'm doing pretty good today. Thank you for asking. Hope you're doing good as well. It's good to see you. God, what do we print when we win just to make sure that it works? Yeah, being silly. Um, you know, that's fair, Gusum Bear. Did you see that apparently the secret has been discovered? They also changed the emotes UI completely, keeping only the emotes you selected and removing. Oh God, yeah, that sounds awful. That sounds awful. Fair enough. I have not looked at it yet because I have not even finished my first playthrough, so I didn't even wanna. I don't want to get spoiled, but I am enjoying it. I'm just having some performance issues with the game, which are kind of killing me a little bit. But I'm hoping that maybe tomorrow I can get the newest NVIDIA driver and it's gonna work, and I can actually continue playing the game, and then I can be happy. All right, let's see. Will it print a string falling through this? Uh, eh. No. No. It did not. Did I need to check something? Oh, it's a ball that needs it. I have no idea. I hope so, but because apparently they had another uh driver that was so bad they had to, like, roll it back. So I'm hoping that surely they've learned from that, right? Right? Yeah, it is overlap. I thought it would be. Um, there. Fix one thing, break 12. That sounds like NVIDIA's MMO, right? Oh, I forgot. Hang on. Really should just disable the keyboard stuff. But who knows? Maybe in the final lecture he'll be like, this is how you clean it up. Alright, will I get message? Yay! The ball is fallen and can't get up. Woo! I mean, sucks for the ball, but woo! Yeah, stocks go brr. True. True. And that's what all that matters, right? There's no bears in this game. No. I'm sorry. No MTX either. I'm a terrible game dev. I'm gonna make this a speedrun friendly game though. Yeah, so we're not using this one. We're using this one. Oh wait, no. Um, oh, okay. Oh. I was gonna say his looks different. This one, mine caps to 3, so the default is 2. So let me try this. Oh. Lewis, thanks so much for 60 streams in a row. Hope you're doing good today. It's good to see you. And 1505. Hey, Boldrax. I am having a good day. I hope you're doing good as well and also having a lovely day. It's good to see you. So got the text color and everything is awful though. We gotta fix some of the other settings here. Text color. I don't know, purple. God. Yeah, 1548. Alright, okay, so we can do uh so something like this. Oh god, this is huge now because I put the text in there. I think this will work. If I understood it correctly, this will work. Lurk in time before you duck into your den for a bit. Yeah, no worries. No worries. I saw that and I was like, I don't know if the bear knows about this, and I feel like the bear needs to know about it. In case it's because I wasn't sure if it was previously shared or not. But I got you. Alright, let's see. Boop. Yay, you completed the maze in 18.1 seconds. Woo! Alright, so I think what I've made happen now is, we'll see. Back to the top of Minecraft source code being leaked. If modders are really will get crossplay working between PC and a modded PlayStation, Xbox 360 is gonna be huge, especially since today's soft modding Xbox 360 is easy as grabbing a bunch of files from GitHub, compiling them into USB drive, and plugging the drive into an Xbox 360. Goddamn, really? It's that easy? Holy, I had no idea, but yeah, it's still huge. Even if it wasn't that easy to mod it, it's still huge to just get that working. Yay, 30 seconds because I was looking at chat most of the time. Does it reset? Oh, no. Oh, that's a problem. Okay. Some problems here. But, wait, did he not have the same issue I had? Hang on. Because on his side, let me try this again. When his reset, it also reset the angle of the board. Mine didn't do that. Let me try to just boop. No, it did. Okay, never mind. Maybe I was just moving it around. I just spent like 50 minutes cleaning out your keyboard and oh god. Well, it's good on you, Shammy. Glad you got it done. Because that is absolutely necessary. Ooh. Alright, so we're gonna try to add a collision event whenever the ball hits any of these pegs. It's gonna bounce off, basically. So we want to make sure. I also need to then do this one, which I might have to do for these as well. Oh. Okay, that did not quite work. Is it this one that doesn't? Hang on, let's try and remove this one first. Oh, is it because it collides with the fucking ground, is it? Huh. Okay, so it is supposed to be enable on the ball. And then we need to tag the correct things. When you collide with the ground, it usually doesn't end well. You know what? That's true. That is true. One of the benefits of soft-modding an Xbox 360 is that you can use any hard drives or SSDs you want. Meanwhile, with the stock, you either buy the one Microsoft sold back in the day or you screwed. Yeah, I remember those. I remember those. Alright, actor has tag. Hmm. Alright, so now, I mean, he hasn't told me about applying a tag. Yeah. Hey, Kizu. I'm doing pretty good. How you doing? It's good to see you. Alright, so now... Boop. Oh yeah. Boop. Alright, well, it's working. You're crashing out. Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that. Did I know that P3 is more current players than Highguard? Can you find me a game that does not have more players than Highguard? How many players do we currently have for Highguard anyway? You know what? Our first little detour of the stream. I was able to keep that in for a long time today. Alright, Highguard. Hi, Graham. How's it going? Oof. Oof. That's an oof right there. He's secure armor. I'm under missiles and drones. What? Yeah, no, that sounds awful. Stay safe. Like, my god, that's awful. And I'm so sorry you have to hear that. Yeah. Not wrong, Eurofro, not wrong. But hi, Graham. How's it going? Good to see you. Jesus. Yeah, no, that's awful. I've been reading a bit about it in the news. Well, I mean, I guess it started this weekend, but like I've been reading about it today and it's like fucking awful. Having a light day today, I've been doing stuff that fried my brain. God, I feel that. I feel that. I'm looking forward to hopefully having an unfried brain this week. It's gonna be great. Okay. I'm guessing it's this one. Yeah. It's going well, Graham. I'm vibing a lot with visual scripting, not gonna lie. This is already feeling so much better than my C++ adventures. I'm still really glad I'm learning both. But this my brain processes this a lot better. I just need to learn more about like what exists in terms of like what sort of blueprints and stuff are available to me. Yeah, exactly. Like I'm very glad I'm learning both. I think this has been hugely helpful for how quickly I can grasp like these as well. But yeah, it's like as a visual learner, it definitely feels a lot easier to learn this over the way I've been struggling with some of the C++ stuff. Mm. Yeah. Okay, I'm curious because this already should reference the actor of the ball, and he's like making a new reference to the actor of the ball. But wouldn't I be able to then? I'm gonna try this to see if I get static mesh component. Because wouldn't this work? Oh, wait, does it not? Maybe not. Oh, did I not have the ball highlighted anymore? No, I did not. Oops. Wait. Ah, there you go. Why does this work? But I can't drag it from here. Because this is already when the ball as an actor hits something. When you get to the point where you're reasonably comfortable in both, knowing how to navigate code and C++ will make the BP easier when it's time to learn a new system you've not touched before. That makes sense. Because straight away you can go and see what Epic did, what they exposed to BP, what they didn't, see what the bare minimal code in the parent is, etc. Yeah, I'm very much looking forward to get into more of that stuff. Yeah, I'm not entirely sure why this is needed and it can't just come from here. Hmm. But this should now... Does this now bounce me back? Whee! It does! Whee! Probably should be a little bit stronger, but it does bounce. Oh, jeez. Starting to second guess my level design now because apparently the goal right now and what the challenge I've just been issued by this teacher is that every time the ball pops into any of these laser walls that we've created, it's gonna get destroyed and the level is gonna restart. You open a bag of chips and heard something. Suddenly there's a great little creature looking at me with begging eyes. I feel that, but the creature that usually does that to me is not gray. Okay, but let me try and make like a comment thing. How did I do the comments again? I think yeah, it was just like this. Cuz this was what do we call this? Because this is the goal condition basically. Win condition. We'll do it like that. I just want to make it easy to look at. This is also I really like visual comments a lot. And then we'll do comment for ball hits peg. Let's space these out just a little bit more. And then we can do, you know, ball hits wall. Balls will hit the walls over in this side. Okay, so I guess we'll just start with attack. Because we have the walls. Wait. Oh. We did not make the walls into blueprints. So I'm guessing that means that you don't have a tag, right? Okay, but can I easily convert? I think there was a thing that we did where... Like you could click on any one of these. Yeah, because this is a wall, for example. So let's take sneeze going on. Ugh, okay. Oh. Trying to remember how he did this. Would it be this one? No, because wasn't there like a convert or something? Uh... Hmm. Like editing the wall is only taking me here, which I can't do tags in here. Alright, take care, Italian Nice, and thanks so much for hanging out. I do appreciate it. Always good to see you. I guess instead of getting stuck up in the fucking tag thing, let me just, what would this look like? Because we would use then the false condition here to do another branch. No, we need this to be actor hashtag. The same one I was up here. Tag will eventually be wall. And then if it hits the wall, we will destroy the actor. Which I guess at this point, I'm guessing you cannot connect. Oh wait, you can. Okay, cool. Now that one can connect. And then afterwards, we'll add another delay. Actually, hang on, what did we do? We said the string. Print string. You died. Delay of 5 seconds. And then, God, I'm running out of space. This one. So this should do it, right? We have whenever the ball hits something, the ball will then check. There's basically an if else here with the branch. If it has the peg tag, if it does have the peg tag, it's gonna do the bounce. If it does not have the peg tag, it will then instead check, does it have the wall tag? And then if it does have the wall tag, it will destroy the ball and it will say you died. Wait 5 seconds and then restart the level. Wait, really? Hang on. So he selected all of them here. Which also makes me really want to like rename them. Can I rename them like this? Doesn't look like it. Okay. Anyways, mark all of the walls. And he went here to search for tag. Oh, so that's where I can find a tag. Bullshit, okay. I guess that's fair. Alright, so now they have tags. So does that mean when we play the game... Nope. Like, it still bounces on the peg. It does not get destroyed in the wall. Does it need another reference here? Does it need a target? I'm gonna see what it's doing. Okay, so it is this one. Should connect there. I was wondering if that was the case. So now... Oh! Oh! My ball! This is not a much harder game. Because now you need to actually, like, precision. Woo! And then if you hit the peg, you can just throw it into the wall. Alright, we're over to the bug fixing and cleanup part of the course. But, want to have a look at this one because I want this one to be up for 5 seconds. And text color can be red. There we go. Wait, why did I get back to 1? You know what? Actually, that's fine. I think it's fine. Alright. Okay. Or should use CCD. That's gonna prevent that other bug that we had earlier, apparently. Okay, I was wondering if that was gonna fix the keyboard as well, but no. Oh. Okay, so let's move both of these. Break these links. Apparently if we clamp these, like, again, over here. I think he said -1? Like so? There we go. That should do it. This was specifically for, like, being able to, like, move this. Oh! He's told me this was gonna fix. Not getting the ball clipping through by moving it too fast. I feel lied to. Okay, so I guess now comes the time where all of these go. Yeet. Yeah. I love that he's like, now create comic books for each of the major parts. And I'm like, I already did. Way ahead of you. There's a reroute nose as well. That actually kind of looks nice. I think I'm going to use that. Kind of want to mark like, hang on. I kind of want to mark everything except this one and this one. Kind of like so, which means that we need to make the comment a little bit bigger. Oh, no, I don't want to, I wanted to move it. Kind of like so. There we go, looks pretty good. Yeah, I'll keep this like that. Actually, no, I don't think so. I'll do it like this. And then we can drag them over like so. This one is also now way smaller. Nope. Oh my god, there you go. Perfect. Um Hmm. So just learn that you can color these comments. I'm thinking win condition. Oh, you can be green. Make you yellow. Board movements, pretty basic stuff. Um, yeah, that looks kind of nice. Let's put these two. Oh, yeah, I can move them one by one as well. This is really unused. I guess it was. I think I am using it, so I don't want to. Yeah, I already moved the wall. Okay. Got a welcome message. Woo. Oh, that's all right, Bulljack. Thanks so much for lurking. I appreciate that. And yeah, I hope you have a wonderful rest of your day too. Alright, can we actually beat this? Oh, not looking good. Oh god. Nope. Man, this is now very hard. I think I need to tone down the collision on the pegs. But apparently he wants us to replace the skybox, and that's like the last step. Hmm. Well, so he's just said that we can try and look for our own instead of using the one that he's provided. So let's have a look. What can we get? Was it Polyhaven that he went to? No. No, it is. No, he's at HDRI Skies. Oh, no, it isn't here. Okay, so what sort of, like, I guess, skybox do we want to have here? Um, Not sure I'm sold on any of these. Maybe having like a floor is kind of boring. What about outdoor nature? This is gonna have us looking at grass, isn't it? Hmm. Well, let's try with the one that he's provided. Hang on. Let's put that in. Technically, I should be bigger and everything over here, but let's put that here. This is packing the one that he's provided. A DDS file. Let's have a look. Wait, where am I? Oh, because I didn't have the folder selected. So the DDS? Yes. Does look kind of nice, to be fair. Oh. So he just went and deleted everything in the lighting folder, I think? It sure does. Okay. Oh, look, my game has never looked better. Nope. There are so many puppies under my feet. What is happening? Why are you all here? Hmm? Oh, have we not so we never changed these. That's why. Nope. I could just click that. There you go. What a weird HDRI to provide as a default. But okay. God, everyone's playing Requiem. Alright, let me get these open again because they're probably going to be useful. Actually, no, I don't think we're going to use this one again. Or this one. Oh, I thought I had. Okay, so it only opens those. Got it. Wait, where's my... Wait, did it not... Oh, it didn't save, did it? Let's try that again. Because, yeah, it doesn't go in here yet. Oh, wait, no, there it is. It's there now. Save. Mesh. There it is. Nope. Really? Hang on. He's on... No, he's on this. So on his thingy here, he can pick sphere, inverse, normals, whereas I don't have any of that. Let me try to remove. I'm also gonna just try and change this one. Oh god, this does not look good right now anyway. Oh, it's here. Yeah, it's very interesting that. Oh, now am I getting more? No. Because for his, he gets sphere inverse normals is like one of his options. I don't have that. Um There we go. Okay, so I kind of found it in list initially. For those who can't find it, click on the gear icon when you open the mesh list and enable show engine content. Okay. Ah. So in this one. There we go. There it is. There it is. Okay. Yay, start petting your Togepi. Nice.
Hydrate before you dehydrate, homies.
I should, in fact, hydrate. Thank you, Pink and Ninja. I don't feel like this lights up anywhere near enough compared to what it should. Trying to add a skylight. Oh. I think my lighting is a bit scuffed. Although I don't have a lighting folder anymore. To be fair, make it, hang on, group. Oh, no. That would mean like just putting them in a folder together. There you go, create folder. Okay, but skylight. Oh. Yeah, because the space guy is just really, I don't know, stuff like daylight. Maybe it's a bit too bright. And the puppy cam was enabled. I see that now. Hi, puppy. Indeed, that is a. Wait, which puppy is that? I think that's a Tibo. Has to be a Tibo. Okay, that was actually kind of hard to tell them apart for a second. Let's have a look at bingo. Tibo on the puppy cam. Oh right, we haven't called sound. Is there anything we've missed? Like, I've not paid attention to any of like the Pokemon stuff, for example, so there might be stuff there. I know I've had one distraction. Ugh. No, maybe we should just keep it to this one and just like tweak it a bit. Oh god. Yeah, it looks a lot better. Oh. Alright, there's a separate skylight in this thingy as well. But yeah, we'll tweak this one. Actually, would you not want to just tweak this? Oh god, yeah. Oh, I don't know which one. What does it matter? Okay. God, all of mine are collapsed. This looks so different from what he's looking at. This is like one of the things that were updated between. Because what version is he on again? I think it's like 5.6. Or maybe he's still on 5.5 and eventually switched to 5.6. Because it's supposed to be 5.6. So where is he? God, now I need to figure out where the fuck he's editing stuff. Because mine looks different. Um... So he's in color grading global gain. Ah, there it is. So many things. Where's exposure? There you go. Oh yeah, that is a lot faster, yeah. Alright, well, we're almost done with this project. It is about to be an ad time. I'm gonna take this chance to get up a stretch because it has been 2 hours and I need to do that. And so do you probably if you've been here for 2 hours or even less. Get up a stretch, grab something to drink to hydrate, grab a snack if you need to, and we'll continue in a little bit. Right, I am back. I hope you had a good break. I certainly did. I needed to get up for a little bit. That felt so much better. But so now we're at the point where this guy wants me to like tweak this game already and like send it out or potentially send it out to people, which I'm already like, are we really done making tweaks? We haven't even played it. Like, I'm just gonna watch this just to like see what he's saying because this is the last lecture. Dude, he is making some good tweaks that are good to do. So we're gonna go here, give it an actual name. Horrible thumbnail, but yeah, I already knew about this. Wait, where is this? So much text. It's like here, cook only maps. Okay, and there we go. List of maps to include. Okay. I was like, can I? Oh, so I actually have to. It says that he can click on these three dots and it's gonna like. Oh, now it works. Okay, never mind. Because I was gonna say browser. There you go, level 1. This one. I think I just started an sneeze. Hmm. Oh, he's actually trying to play it now for the first time since he added the settings. To be fair, his pathing is way easier than mine, but... Hmm. Alright, we got our final challenge for this learning project, which is to add a... God, how do we do this again? Oh, we ended up deleting the on key press thing. Let's see. So we had to go to input, right? It was input, keyboard. Where's the escape key? Will be this one, right? So whenever you press escape, he says there's a quit game node. So is that it? Do you just quit game? So every time you just press escape at any time, it'll just end the game? Is that it? Really? Okay. This looks like it's it. Apparently that's it. Nope. Just wanted to mark it. Yeah, I don't actually want to package it. So I'm skipping that part, but... Alright, I'm trying to think. And chat, feel free to chime in on this as well, because is there any other tweaks? Because according to, you know, the teacher, this is now a complete game. We can... Oh. Oh, okay, I might actually win this. Woo! It's beatable! Woo! Because, like, the thing that I would like to do now is, like, to not have this text and all of that. Like, this is dev only debug text, basically. Like, I would love to have an actual main, or do it without hitting a wall. Shit. But the thing is, I don't know how to do that in visual scripting yet. Like, I would know how to create the, hang on, where is it even? User interface. Like, I know how to make the widgets. I just don't know how to, like, call them. But maybe we can make that a fun challenge for ourselves. So you know what? Let's try that. User interface, because it was a widget blueprint, I believe you had to make, right? And then we call this, is it just widget BP? I think it was this. Let's call it HUD. Because I don't actually know how to make a menu. So we'll make it a HUD, and we'll try to put the text that we currently have in our HUD instead of just as like debug text. That's my own challenge to myself right now. Okay, so we first then need a canvas. What is it called? Is it not? I don't see it. Thought it was just up here. Yeah, no, there it is. Oh, right, it was in the panel section. So we'll start with a canvas. Okay, so we have this. And then I think this is basically, yeah, no, by default, this is our center. All right, so what do we want? We want to have, I mean, we'll have text. I'm just trying to think of, you know what? Let's slap this to the middle. And then how do we anchor this again? It was anchors to the center. Then alignment. I think this needed to be like this. So this is now perfectly centered. Size of the content. So obviously now it's just like a text, basic text block. Let's call it like object. Hang on, not objective. Objective would potentially be in like the top. Status. Let's try to call it status. This is a test. What happens? Yeah. With a longer message. Perfect. Okay, yeah, so it is perfectly centering it. I'll have it as this is a default. So unless any of my blueprint logic changes it, it'll just be like, this is a test message. Let's try that. Now, am I happy with like the actual sizing and stuff of it? You know what? Maybe that doesn't really matter yet, but I would do want to at least look at font size. Let's double it, 64. Okay, so we now have a widget blueprint, which has text in the center. I'm thinking, would we be able to have a timer in the top left? Let's try it. Let's try it. Let's be ambitious. Now I'm kind of self-teaching myself with the foundation that this game has given me so far. Let's add another text. We'll call this one timer. Timer goes here. Let's do something similar. I think maybe the location is just fine as it is. Okay, so this is potentially our HUD right now. So let's try to save this. And now let's try and mess around with... Okay, so for the welcome message, for example, we do not then want to have... Let's put this aside. And we'll potentially need some more space. So if we just... I mean, I'm just gonna. No, I'm gonna fucking delete it. All right. So what we're gonna need is, what do we have for like the widget blueprint? Because this is like my weakness right now, is that I don't know what exists to interact with the widget blueprint. Because we need to have. Actually, can I start by taking... Okay, no, it was already marked. So can I do, if I right click, create a reference to... No, not the volume. Oh, is it because I haven't added it? Because in C++, I never had to like add it to my scene anywhere. And this is where I'm like, Okay, well, let's have a look at what categories we have. Actor. Is there one like interface or something? Interchange, not quite what we're looking for. And I could just look up a separate guide right now, but honestly, this is now fuck around and find out. So wondering if it would be like, oh wait, hang on, widget. Here maybe? Might be, I'm thinking it might be one of these. Find all widgets in the world of specified interface. No, it wouldn't be brush. Drag and drop. Event. Oh, maybe something here? No. Hardware cursor, menu, safe zone. Would it be set window title bar state? Let's drag this in just to have a look. So is this... No. I was hoping this would like basically let me... No, something else. But then do I need... What happens if I drag this into like my world? Nothing. Yeah, widget blueprint searching is not helping me. But then again, what if I turn off context sensitive? No, it's not helping at all. What about like set visibility? No. Hey, you know what, chat? Turns out I have no idea how to do this in visual scripting, like in the slightest. Maybe I should try and look up. Okay. So if we go to Google, let's go Unreal 5.6, how to enable widget blueprint with visual scripting. And it actually takes us to this. So let's have a look at this. Okay, so widget blueprints. First you should create a widget blueprint shown below. We've done that. Good. I'm glad I'm not the only one, Shammy. I'm glad I'm not the only one. Then yeah, we've done this. We have edited the widget blueprint. Customize the appearance of the UI. So you can get the visual preview of the in-game screen. Do the layout adjust. Oh wait, do we need to hang on? Do we need to go into the event graph of this one? Hang on. It mentioned an event graph for this. I don't see one. Yeah, no, literally me right now, Shammy. Literally me. Because it says here, the graph tab of the widget blueprint editor looks as following. And that, no, that's logic. Where is this? How do I get there? Hmm. Ah. Okay, so we found the event graph. So do I just start using these? So like, for example, no, but then this still needs to like get constructed, right? But this one has different stuff, I think, than the other one. This looks different. Either that, I'm dumb. You know, maybe I'm in over my head. I thought I got this. Turns out I do not got this. Okay, but let's have a look for a second at what do I actually have. Because in my designer, we have I mean, it's called status. So let's just say status source status. I was wondering if I could just create a reference to it. What if I have it? I have it marked here. So it's not quite as easy as having it marked and then going in here and it's going to automatically like, I know what you're trying to do because you have marked this thing. Okay, what if I search for text? Update text. text. No. String, no. I'm definitely missing some kind of like a terminology that makes this really hard to search for. Okay, what other results did I get here? Let's have a look at this. So this guy has created his third project made thinking it would be make a difference. I'm not sure what I'm doing wrong. Just create a fresh new game from the third person template, made a blueprint of the game out and set it to the default game mode and project settings. Created a HUD with a text on the canvas just to show what's on screen. Created a blueprint of the HUDs. How I this might be where we're no, but here, create widgets. Huh? Okay. I think we're getting somewhere here, but also because like there's definitely this to add to viewport. This is what we need. Maybe we're back in here then, because then hang on. That doesn't even exist here. Oh shit, Monster Hunter. Love this song, but it's gonna get my VOD muted possibly. Because it's too similar to the original. And then we'll do this one. So this is what we're definitely gonna need. Because looking back at what I have, it is, I mean, it is already a widget blueprint, so I don't need to like make a blueprint of a widget blueprint, right? Yes, that's probably it. Put a blueprint in the HUD where we have the widget blueprint added to the viewport. So create. What is this? Right, there's also this thing in the game mode. Which game mode and stuff is it that it gives to me by default? Honestly, I think the way this game's set up makes this kind of tricky to do. Do we have a game mode? Like, I know the template came with one, but it's like... They're really... Hang on. To be fair, at least it's a learning experience. Although I feel like I'm fucking hitting my head against the wall right now. There we go. Okay, so default game mode is game mode base. Where are you? I wanna... It says browse to asset and content browser and it's not letting me. That works. So does that mean I can't make changes to it? Because if so, let me explain why this project isn't letting me tweak something. Dagon is like, what's that against the wall? Means you're doing it right. You know what? That is true, that is true. And that is also why, because technically, according to my course, it's like, all right, you're done, package it up and let's start the next one. But I'm like, but I don't want to. I'm not ready yet. I wanna do more. And now I'm stuck. But yeah, welcome in and out. I don't know how much you've caught of my current, I guess, misadventure. But what I'm trying to do is, because what this game has basically told me to do, like just looking through this visual scripting thingy for a bit, basically every time there's like a message on screen, they're using the print string, which is, you know, a dev only feature. So imagine now that if I wanted to make an actual shipping build of my game, no one would be able to see stuff like, you won, this took you X amount of seconds to beat. Like all of this is just not visible. And I already deleted the whole welcome to my game. Like I want to make it a HUD, and I've made my HUD. I've made the widget blueprint, which I've just thrown in just a basic test message in the middle, and I was like ambitious to put a space for the timer up in the corner, but now I'm like, how do I actually like, you know, make it proc? Because I would know how to do this in C++. I have no fucking clue how to do it in visual scripting, it turns out. I have it add to viewport, but then how do I get its target and like references? Like, maybe that's what it is. Let me try and search again. Create. Oh wait, hang on. Create widget. Would it be this one? Oh wait, we might have found it. This looks right. This looks like it is it. Select class. HUD. There's my HUDs. So does this now work? It was that easy, turns out. Oh, it shows. Yeah, no, you helped too much. Well, now I get to actually update this. But it works. Like, it's visible now, but it has only my default test stuff just to, like, test. Is my thing visible? But I had that one. I was just like, how do I reference the right thing? So, okay, we're making progress. I'm gonna set this to, because this is no longer just, like, the message that is welcome. This is, like, I don't know, create HUD. Well, we'll call it that for now. Actually, create an update is probably. There you go. This is because I also want to add it to, like, when it's created, I want it to say, like, welcome and all of that. So hi, Graham. Welcome back. How's your render pipeline? Spicy. Let's go. Okay, so now that I have my... It's now being created. How do I tweak it? Because again, I would know how in C++ to, like, reference my little text bars. It's probably like set text. Would it be this one? Set, what is this under? Thumbnail. No, I don't think that's it. Widget. Set text? Okay, let's try this. I'm gonna just move you up here for now. We'll have to rearrange. Okay, so we can then potentially set. Is there a little visual scripting thing for, like, if I want to, like, I guess I can make just a long line of, like, now set this, now set this. Is backseating allowed? Yes, Flatios, it is. It's a high mint. Because now we need to do... like, this is how we get game time, but I don't want to... I mean, I do want to do that too. I'm just looking at how I did it down here again. Because, yeah, this is just, like, strings. So to actually edit reference stuff, it's best to drag out the lines with objects out of BP. Oh, you know what? That is a good point, isn't it? So for this one, I would do this, right? And then it should help me find... Would it be under widget? God, so much scrolling. Widget. No, wait, because we already had set text. Would it be a get? No. Wait, no, actually, hang on. Logic. So this one is already telling it to set. Let's make the target. Yeah, no, I am. I'm realizing that. I'm trying to work with my own logic here, and my own logic is not really logicking. So this would be the reference to my little text box. But how do I get that reference? Like, because let's look at, for example, let's do the main, like, you know, this is a test message is what it currently says. I called the actual text box status. So can I get this? Because I imagine that this now needs to target status. I imagine. And then this one would need to get the new text, which in this case would just be like, welcome to Marble Run, which is the basic default game name. Oh, is it this one? I thought this would return the whole thing, but can I then from here reference just that specific box? Because this references the whole widget, right? But then how do I... Okay, hang on, let me try. So if I connect that one there... Oh, no, that was not happy with that. Because it makes sense that this one returns, like, the whole object. But how do I get, like, that one specific text box? Can I just search for status? Because that is what the name of my text box is. Well, it seems to give me a lot of other things. Context sensitive is not helping. This does not feel like it's right. Oh, wait, do I? Because if I click play now... Oh. Right, because I'm not... hang on, I'm not... Because I haven't told it to... Can I just temporarily break this link? There you go. Then you can throw an error all you want because you're not connected yet. So if I hit play, like, it's already visible. Just by default, they're visible. However, I don't want him to say that this is a test message. I want him to say my actual, like, this is what you should say now, and then eventually disappear. So it is visible, but I need to change the text on it. And that is where I am now, because I imagine that this... Assuming this is even the right node, I don't even know, but set text sounds like it's the right node. But then I need to get, how does this target my status thingy? If I search for which again? Because I would imagine it's something in here. Okay, so I go to my widget and in the details for the status. Oh, right. There is variable. Is variable. See, this is the first time I'm doing this in visual scripting and not in C++. It works a bit differently. Okay, so now that they're a variable. Wait, does that still not go in there? think this is a different type of... Wait, hang on. I thought I got too excited and that was not the right one. No, it would be. Because that is my HUD. Read the value. Okay, well, to be fair, I don't actually need to read the value. I don't care what the value is. I just need to, like, get the reference to this text block. That's a good job, Shammy. Very nice. Yeah, I'm noticing that this is not quite as easy as I first imagined when I'm like, it's fine. I made a HUD in C++. I can do it in visual scripting on my own. Spoiler alert, I could not. So yeah, I was inclined to take this, but no, we're not in reading. So how do I access this as like my target? Because this is where I need to set a new text. Assuming that this is even the right node again. But it directly says the widget text, which sounds right. That sounds like what I want to do. And since this one doesn't even go in there. Wait, what if I connect that and then we do status? No. Because then it just brings this one again. And this one doesn't connect there. Okay, so sort of like a step-by-step. First, you access the widget octa itself. Because that's... Wait, is that not this one? I guess this one is creating it and not accessing it? And then the status text box. So it is that one. So this one is accessing the whole box. So is this then accessing the text box? Because now I have status here, but then how do I get... That one still doesn't connect to this. So what do I do here? In this situation, a text under the node showing the target type, in this case text block, is a huge hint to know it's basically... You know what? That's a good point, actually. I should look at those more. Because this is text object reference. Whereas you want a rich text block. Wait, isn't that not the same thing? Because it's not rich? So my widget is not a text block, and that's why you can't connect them up, but your widget has text blocks inside it. Okay, so hang on. I was like, what do I get if I look at text blocks? Do I get like a thingy? Oh, wait, hang on. This one has a rich text block. So is it this one? Get text? No, because this one's pink. It needs to be blue. Oh, wait, is it this one? Hang on. So does this connect into... No, okay. Or here. Nope. Okay, never mind. I did notice it in the widget. I wasn't sure if it would be easier to mess with it here, but I did eventually find this when I was looking in Unreal documentation. I did find this. Is it maybe better to update the text here and not here? This one just like creates it? Because that could be it. That could be it. No, I appreciate it. I appreciate it, Odd. I do. Because we have at least figured out how to like make it visible, which is already huge. Okay. Maybe we can try... Okay, let's try that for a second. So let's assume that, you know, all we do here is just like, we just create it. So let's just create it and have it visible. Like that's, let's say that that is all that this thing needs to do. And then within here, so we have pre-construct and on-construct and on-tick. I mean, on-construct is probably one we want to do. God, what do we have in the other one? I'm already like, that's so good. He started noticing errors in the source assets. Damn, that is pretty good. No, we probably need to reference the blueprint, or hang on. No, wait, because we're within the blueprint, so we don't need to reference it again. And we have our variables up here. All right, try to reset my train of thought here. Back to the station so I can figure out where I'm going. We need to set text is what we're looking for. No? Was that not what it was called? This is not tooltip. The IK goal indeed requires at least 2 bones. That does sound like a good learning. Oh, here we go. No, wait, that's thumbnail again. Here we go. Widget. Set text. Here we go. So I had to turn the context thingy off again. Yeah, I'm starting to learn that. So imagine that this one is working again. So the target needs to be status. Here is our status. But this one does not connect. Okay, so what did Vladius say about this? Fair enough. Maybe that's what it is. But I was looking for both of these, I think. Because if, again, assuming that this one's right, because if I do this and have it context sensitive, I don't get a whole lot. I don't think I need utilities set. What does this select? Return the option at index. Don't think that's it. I feel like none of these are quite right. Like Thor's hammer will find you. Okay, let's try the status node because this one is the correct reference. We have context sensitive checked. Text. Okay, so where are all these Kismet text libraries? Wait, so hang on. We're looking for, so this is a pink and a blue because we need the target. Hang on. I know. Fucking started with C++. And I don't know, Gray. Maybe I just like to do it different and difficult. But yeah, that's kind of where I'm at too. I need to like kind of reframe the way of thinking. But we're getting there. Because there's obviously, what if I do set text? Because this one now already has my target. So can I use this to set my, I'm trying to think. This was supposed to be my welcome to Marble Run. Because this one, I believe, now references the correct text box, right? Oh, it did update. It kind of looks like shit, but it did update. Okay. I thought for sure I needed this one, but never mind. I guess we don't need that one. This pink one is throwing me off, but hey, we got it. Okay, so does this one then still have like a delay? Let's delay it for like, I don't know, 5 seconds. And then once it completes, I want to hide it. Add banner, no. Would it be like destroy? I don't think it would be destroy. How do I hide it after it's like done? And now I'm assuming that I only want to hide my status. I don't want to hide the possible timer that is up in the corner. You personally start with BPs when first doing Unreal, but did learn coding prior to that. Yeah, I can imagine having a coding background definitely helps. I guess you did do it professionally for 4 years. You guess. You guess. Oh, so this is not just a text box? Because it is this thing right here. I thought this was basically just a text box. But then again, there's a lot of stuff I have not learned about widgets in general yet either. I can continue referencing it for other things like visibility, style, and a whole bunch of stuff. That is true. I know that you can mess with, I mean, you can mess with it in here already too and just add it to text, but I was like, I'll mess with that later. I want to get the functionality first. Because, like, yeah, it does look shit if I play it right now. Like, it's not the most legible. But it works. So everything I see in details. Oh yeah, in here, right? Yeah, all of these, like the position, like you can move it, you can change its size. But is there then a visibility thing? Like, how would I, for example, do like this? Or does it have to be in the details panel then? Oh, it is a visibility right there. Never mind. Behavior, visibility. All right, so let's then have a look at set visibility. To hidden? So now it should say welcome. It should sit there for 5 seconds and it should go away. There you go. Yeah, I've been mostly thinking left to right. But Bluebeams goes right to left a lot too. There's some things you can't find unless I'm dragging off. An input uses context filter. Well, I'm glad I'm not the only one. Sometimes dragging from right to left. And I've also learned that you can do... Oh, that was actually not what I intended to do right there. I did not know you can just accidentally kind of shortcutted for that, but I wanted to try and make this line slightly cleaner. What did I do to do that? Control? Alt? No. There was something that I did that just created that node. Now I don't know how I did that. I was gonna try and make the line a bit prettier by just adding some extra node to it. Was it double click that I did? Oh shit. The course taught me about the rewrote nodes. However, it did not tell me about the shortcut. I kind of got that on accident. Because just like that. That looks so much better already. Alright, cool. Okay, so now we have our first construction where it sets specifically the status to the text and then it hides it. So that's step 1. Um. Now I'm thinking. I'm trying to think of the best way to try now address the brains just stop braining. Timer. Let's try and make the timer. So can I so if I use this one, can I now branch into like a new one for hang on, set? You know what? I'm just gonna copy this just to make it easier on myself. Is this good coding practice? Oh wait, never mind. Never mind. It doesn't let me do that. So then I would rather use the get rid of that. What was it called? Sequence? No, sequence was in animation. Or was it? Maybe it was. You know what? We can do this one. Oh wait, can we? Because the thing what I'm looking for now is I want to basically make it do something else simultaneously without needing to wait for like the delay. Because obviously this one is going to delay first. I kind of want to have this on its own line. But I don't remember what that pin was. Wasn't it sequence? So like it would, for example, do this. But then I think it needs to finish this whole line, right? Before it does number one. But to be fair, this is also not the best place, I think, because it needs to be in tick, I think, to actually get the timer. Yeah, maybe that's my issue of trying to do this with, like, in visual scripting. That was a random Wilhelm scream in my song. That was unexpected. Okay. Yeah, no, in hindsight, this one shouldn't even be in, because this is just the event construct. And since it's a welcome message, I figured I'd put it, like, here when it gets created. But yeah, let's delete this for now. Yep. I'm just gonna make a little comment section here for update welcome. Yeah, let's call it this. Okay, so that's fine. That happens when it gets created. Now the trickier part is creating other stuff. I guess we could try to do win condition. Or, you know what? Let's do death first, because you're probably gonna die before you win. So, once you die... That's not a Wilhelm scream. I'll just do a... You died. This one would be in status as well. Okay, so now I'm trying to think, what event do we need here? Because we need when the ball is destroyed, so... I was wondering if, like, actor destroy was going to show up here. Destroy. Because I don't want to actually destroy it. I want to check if it's been destroyed. Because when I have my logic over here... Here. This is where we have destroy actor. So basically we want to have when this is triggered. Which I guess then is a question, would I maybe do the text in here then, instead of doing it within my widget blueprint. We'll just throw down a save just for now. Yeah, making this needlessly complicated. But hey, that's how we learn. Yeah, I'm realizing that. So now I definitely starting to see the whole when might it be better to do C++ versus when is it better to do visual scripting. 'Cause I feel like this one's easy enough. But ideally at this point, it feels like this is where instead of the print string, this one should tell the HUD to update the status message instead of this. And then the level can restart. Yeah, no, that's fair. There's probably a very good reason why the game hasn't tried to teach me this yet, or the course hasn't tried to teach me this yet for where I am. But that just makes me want to do it more. And hey, we get Balala song again. Because this is not going to work, but I'm going to try it anyway. What happens if I copy this? Oh my god, really? It looks like it's grayed out though. This wouldn't work in here, right? I feel like this is too easy. Because now, in theory, let's just break the links for this and put it to the side. Because it's... Are you actually going to compile? No. Error. Yeah, because this one no longer exists within the widget blueprint, it can't actually fetch this. I had to try it. So I would need to reference the status widget object from where you created your widget. So that's up here then. Because this is where we create it. So do I grab this one? Can I grab this one without needing it connected to up here, or do they have to be connected? Oh, wait, no, that's not what I want to do. I wanted to grab the whole thing. They have to be connected, okay. So it's completely expected then, basically, that some of your blueprints just have one of these random lines that's just like, like so. Got it. Because for me, this seems like bad practice to just have that one line that just like, whew, and just goes off into like a completely different, like it just completely crosses multiple blocks here. But if that's just normal, then I'm just gonna have to accept that. So now in theory, let's try this. Let's play our game, but ignore the timer for now. It's gonna say welcome for a few seconds. I might want to shorten that time. But then if I die... Right, visibility. Visibility. Because we update the text, but we don't actually make it visible. Nope. Yeah. Can I just grab this one again? Hi, late freak. How's it going? To make it easier to manage, you can turn them into variables. If you try to drag out the return value again, this should be a make a variable. Okay, that's good to know. That is very good to know. So then this one would also go up here, right? And visibility, visible. So this should now work. This is welcome. It died! Woo! Then it should restart and it should say welcome again. Yay! Okay. We're making progress. We're making progress. Instead of relay playing Raccoon, you still not finished your first playthrough. How many hours? How many hours? Okay, so now this works. Let's make it say something. Yeah, we can delete this. We don't need that anymore. Hi, Sen. So on our win condition, then we need to probably make this one a little bit longer. Break this link. Move these guys to the end for now. Now I'm not gonna need. No, wait, hang on. Right, because my win condition currently also shows the time. That's what is going on here. Let's remove that one for now. Let me try the whole reference thing. So if I drag this one out, you said... Hang on. Create. Wait, what did you say it was called? You mean early freak 69 times true. Not wrong. Not wrong. He's an early freak right now. He just arrived for Wednesday stream. That's a big brain move. 25 hours! That's crazy. Not in a bad way, just saying, but that's crazy. Absolute value for your money right there. I'm on... What am I on? 8.5 hours. Right, if I want to make a reference for this, how do you do that again? Oh, wait. The context sensitive was switch off. Is it this one? Make soft reference? No, wait, you said variable. That's what you said, right? Wait. So, is it promote to variable? Okay. Hi, Kareek. Wait, oh no, I'm sorry to hear about your internet. You think you're actually gonna get all funds in one run when you first play through? That's crazy. Absolutely crazy. I'm not sure how this one would work. Oh, oh, this is what you showed me earlier, right? The whole 6,000. God damn. Yeah, no, that's bad. I hope you get that fixed. It's not okay. But yeah, no, I see the execute stuff up here. So I guess in theory, if I wanted to use this, I'd put it up here before the viewport. Fuck it, let's spaghetti it. Let's spaghetti it. So let's grab this one. Let's use status again. Let's update the text. You win. And that needs its visibility. Make it visible. You guys can come back in. Okay, so I think this will now. Let me go back into here for a second. Let's make this, I don't know, 3 seconds. I feel like we don't need it on the screen for as long as it has been. Like so. Oh. So that's where you were going, like, change it and stuff. And use it from here. Gotcha. Gotcha. I actually did have a code compiling in visual scripting, yes, when I was messing with it. You're right. And I did something that I expected to fail, but it failed nonetheless. It failed nonetheless. Yeah, Vladus has helped me. Otto's been helping me as well. So, shoutouts to the actual coders in chat. Alright, let's try it. Oh god. So, hi, Ribbons. How's it going? Speaking of Requiem Degens. Oh, no! Shit. Let's try this again. Oh, I wonder if we can add a thingy that it doesn't, because it doesn't need the welcome every time. In hindsight, I'm just like, hey. Made this game too hard. Oh no! Oh, don't you dare! Don't you dare! Oh god. No, I'm dead. It was the course told me to do it. I'm not a fan, and I kind of want to remove it. Because the bouncing of the pegs is fine. Like, I don't mind the bouncing of the pegs. That's fine. But he wanted them to be like laser walls, which is why they're glowing. And this made this game so hard with both the bouncing and the walls killing you. Awful. Awful. Oh, you uninstalled it? Damn, Ribbons. Damn. I need to try if the new driver works better for me. I've even beat this ones with those modifiers. Now I'm like, I want to do it again. You just gotta be slow and meticulous. If you get too much speed, it's over. If I can just, no! If I can just get up, it's fine because I can just hug the wall and go in. Shit. Okay. Oh, I'm just hitting the first fucking peg now. And this is the problem because when I start hitting the pegs, I start getting a lot of speed. You said, oh, hang on, I'm gonna try and read this message. You keep laughing every time you see a Steam friend playing a game because their name is Epic Game Store and see Epic Game Store is playing game. Okay, that's pretty good. Yep, Ribbons has literally got every single achievement in the game. Ribbons is like, peace. Oh. Oh no, I knew that was too bold to try and do like a little speedy at the end. Yeah, no, I saw it was solved just before I started streaming, basically, is when it was solved. I saw Bach was doing like, it's been solved and we're doing it right now. You know, the clickbaity title. Or, oh, I did. Damn, son. But yeah, I was tempted to look up what the solution was, but then I was like, I should do that after I beat the game. No. Oh god, we're doing the same mistake again! You know what? You know what? Fucking break. Oh, look! Walls are safe now. Don't care. Like, it's already annoying enough with the pins being bouncy. There you go. Alright, and then... you win! Yay! Look, it works! DBD coding could never... True. True. Alright, so we've managed to do all of my stretch goals now, except putting a timer in the corner. Which... Oh... The real final puzzle is the friends you made along the way. Yeah, no, that's my placeholder here, bro. Because my ambition is to put a timer up here. But then, I guess, could we potentially do that in Vent Tick? This would not be status. This one would be timer. And then we will also need, we did game time in seconds. Is that still gonna be... There is also real time pass in the last 6. We can probably use this one. Let's do... Because there's this one that has some nice stuff, like 2 text float. This one. Smooth. Oh, let's move these 2 a bit. No, I want to... Oh my god. There. Okay, so let's have a look at this stuff. So you don't need 3 digits. 2 is enough, and that might be enough. Okay, so now, if you put that in here, is this going to update my timer? Once. It updates it once. But I did it on tick. Does that not mean it will consistently do it? Thought I was smart. But it's not. I thought this means that it basically happens every tick. But maybe I misunderstood. Alright, Vladios, you want to help me guide me through this one too? Obviously, I managed to create it to say something that is not updating. Why are they... Oh, they successfully pulled my blanket down off my chair. So now both of the puppies are under me instead. Sorry, that's a puppy scam. TikTok on the clock because the bever don't stop. Yes, correct. Correct. Because here I was like, oh man, I'm gonna easily get into my second project today. But then I was like, no, I'm not satisfied with where he left it for project number 1, which I guess I would have been if this was my first ever course. But since I have been messing with HUD stuff in my other project, I was like, I'm gonna challenge myself. But how you doing though, Sen? How's bit crafting? See, been hitting the bit crafting hard. No, that's fair. That's fair. You got lens to the forest? Good. Good. Like, you could skip the timer for now, but where's the fun in that? Because it doesn't need to be like a loop. Yes. All right. Let me just move this. Oh, no. I was going to move the timer out of the way. Never mind. Timer, go over there for now. All right. So this is what it looks like. I'll zoom in a bit as well so you can see it properly. But it gets the value, which is delta time, which I figured would
Hydrate
be,
before you
know,
dehydrate, homies.
real time past since last tick. So my idea was that if this, repeats happen every tick, it's going to refresh this value every tick. Hi, Yonskew. Having so much fun. And I don't know, Sen. I still don't own the game. I still don't own the game. I'm sure I will at some point. But yeah, so this is literally just to like make sure, because we did that when I was messing with the timer in here too. I used the same thing to make sure that it wasn't like a number with like 5 or 6 or more digits. Hi, Pinky. What do you this is not final. I'm trying to make things visible. But for actual spaghetti though, there is yeah, this is a little bit spaghetti. These 2 lines. The crossovers. But we're here now. What is this? Always sign? No. Yes? Okay, so what I'm trying to do right now, I think I'm getting time in seconds here because it's pulling in my delta time. So it is getting my delta time float here, which then am converting this float to text, which is what I'm passing in here. However, it is not continuously updating. So for Pink and Ninja, since I think you just came back, we are working on a HUD, and you can see in my top left, it says timer goes here. We're trying to make timer actually go there and not just timer goes here. So I thought I would need the event tick because this one I thought would fire basically every frame. And then every frame it would be like taking the delta time and putting it in there. But apparently that's not how this works. So, because if I click play now, it gets the first one. Wait, unless it gets like the time since last time? Maybe that's what it is. Because this is what it looks like. It just constantly stays there. I thought, because if I hover over it, it says real time. Oh, wait, no, I just reread it. Past since last tick. I thought it says since game started. I'm an idiot. I can read, I promise. I read that as, oh, since the time's passed. Or since it started. So I don't need, because in here, I use get game time in seconds. Let's try that. Yeah, I just learned how to read. There we go. It doesn't look good, but it works. Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. Can't fucking read. It works. So my logic was correct. I just could not read correctly what delta time is. Causing my issue, which, fair. Let's try and make that prettier though. We can use the append again. Wait, can I not? Can I not use append? No, this is a different one. What was it called? What is it reading anyway? True. What is? I wanted this one. Wait, actually, no, it is a bit Oh no, this is just a converter thingy anyway. Oh, that's not where I wanted it to go. I wanted it here. This is one he showed me in the course. Alright, so let's move things around. Let's try to make this look nice. So we get our game time in seconds. Actually, can I remove? You can add pins. How do I remove pins? Because in hindsight, I do want to have this go here. Just to have an S. Can I? There we go. Remove pin. So if I compile this. Doesn't. It's out of space. There you go. Yeah, I'm just doing what the course has taught me so far, but it's working. So now if you play it, I should change my last message to show like the total time. Can I make it stop ticking up? Actually, maybe that's better. Can I make it stop ticking up when I hit my win condition? Oh my god. See, like, it's hard enough with just the pins. Oh my god. I don't know why you need to make the laser walls actually laser. Thanks so much for the lurk. Cause then, no, got it. Oh, this is taking over a fucking minute. Yeah. Yeah, to be fair, this is just a very rudimentary. I'm going above and beyond my course right now because I think I can do this. And I kind of did. It's not the best solutions, but it's working. So if we push this over here now, we'll make another code or comment block. Display in game timer. So I could use a branch and a boolean is when to disconnect the tick. Okay. Yeah, because I guess if I were to do that, then in here where we have our actual win condition, we could also just add logic for like the variable. Do I want to deal with that? But yeah, we don't need this anymore. Wait, no. Wait, hang on. No, we might, because if we want to add that to okay, so hang on. We could, because this is what I had before. It just printed into debug instead of like just doing this. So what if we keep that? Let's try to make these take a little bit less space. This is kind of not the nicest, but Does this now work? Yeah, I just kind of realized that, wait, it already printed it. Like in my, but it did it through debug earlier, through like what the course told me to do. So I was like, wait, I could probably actually just repurpose that. Obviously, it's still going to count in the corner. But then at least we'll be at, no, go into the hole. Stop it. Go. Oh my God. There. I don't say that. 28.6 to 6. So that looks like it works. Oh. Yeah. I should, if I really want to optimize this, I would also make like just a death plane under here for when the ball inevitably clips out, because that can happen. It shouldn't, but I wouldn't know how to fix it. Because what the teacher was like, oh yeah, this fixes it. I did that and it didn't fix it. So my fix that I would know how to do is just make a death plane, but honestly, those are coming together pretty well. Pretty well. Because the thing is as well, and why I think a death plane would potentially solve it is like if I did, oh wait, no, not that. Because like I was able to like make it like bounce over walls and stuff. Yeah, like there. Like if you do that, even if I fix the clipping, it can still fall out like that. Which is why I was like, maybe a death plane. But I don't know. I think I'm kind of satisfied with this project for now. For now. You know what? That is actually good. That is a good solution. Thank you. I'm debating just unlasering the walls, but where is my model? Wait, did I not? I guess the ball is just ball. Okay. Could just make it like, why do we basically double its weight? What if we times 5? Oh, is it because I didn't save? It's you probably would have added invisible collision on top so you can't jump out. You know what? That is fair. Cause yeah, I did trick shot it earlier before landing or before adding the laser wall thing. There was one wall and I don't remember which one that I was just like able to just like bounce it over. So it's definitely possible. It's hard to do in the center. You kind of need to be like the edge of the map. But once you do, you can like, there you go. You can trick shot it. Oh. Oh. Because it hit the death plane, but then I was just like, whoop, back up. But yeah, no, it's... Maybe the weight thing isn't working. 1,000. It started at 100. No, I don't think adding weight to the ball is gonna work anything. Because it was, what were we doing before to try and fix this? We did something and I don't remember what. No, I remember it was like CC, this one. We added CCD and he said that this should mostly fix it. So we added this. Did not fix it. Then there was something else that we did with the all here. He told me to add these clamps to like the mouse values because then you wouldn't be able to move it fast enough, he said, to actually make it clip out. Extra down on that one, but here we are. But here we are. What else would we want to mess with though? You know what? Let's unlaser these walls. Let's just clean it up properly because I don't want to start anything new at this point. Let's make it nice and clean because, yeah, so all of these called box. That's our wall. Because can I not batch rename them? And they all automatically get like wall, blah, blah, blah. Oh, no. Yes. Oh god, okay. So add wall. Remove box? Oh. Oh wait, no. Wall. And auto increment. Although that doesn't exactly give me the right numbers, but start at 2. Oh. There you go. Did it. Found it. I didn't. I was confused looking at my settings for the first time. I didn't actually add that. Looking a bit more, I found the actual solution. Okay, so now all my walls are actually called walls. Let's remove... Wait, hang on. I'm trying to remember now. Where did I set? Because obviously the walls actually look like this, but they have this material. And I don't remember where I set the material override. I thought it was here, but... Did I do it in here? Ah, there you go. Okay, so grab all of them. Oh, can I not override them? Oh, shit. I didn't remember doing this in all of them, but then again, maybe I did it. No, you know what I did? I did it on one. And then I copied that one. That's what we did. God, it's so dark. It's so hard to see because of like the glows as well. It's like, eh. Wait, so could I access it even with all of them? Because I know I have different stuff here, but I was like, if I don't have my mesh thingy. Oh, wait, it still shows that up. Okay, I didn't think it would show that then. There you go. Got rid of the laser walls. They're now normal fucking walls. So we can instead counter that by adding a bit more of a bounce. Because we have this impulse thing. So we can double this, for example, and see what happens. So now whenever I hit a peg, bonk, there we go. Because now it's more difficult again without the fucking walls. By the way, the teacher in this course said this bounce and kept the laser walls. Oh. Yep. Great side effect. Oh god. Maybe that's a bit too much. It's very funny there. Can I even beat it? With 2? Maybe 2 was a bit much. I don't know. Bounce it back, bounce it back. No? Oh, shit. No. I have to be, like, super careful, but for, like, a different reason. Ah! There you go. Oh, made it through! Eh. There we go. Woo! Okay, the timer thing is bothering me. Let's see if we can figure out how to... For in-game timer, what was we set if we wanted to... Basically hide it once we win. So we have our win condition over here. So when... No, not here. Here! So when this thing happens, we win. So do I create a variable in here? This is just setting stuff. Because we could, for example, make a Boolean variable. So I'm thinking... I don't know if this would be the right thing. I was thinking creating a variable or something for whenever the game is won, and then being able to use and reference that variable over here to be like, when the game is won. To be fair, it should... No, we don't have death anymore. I removed the death. So, no, it's just when we win. I don't want to see the timer in the corner anymore. We don't need to update it anywhere else because I've already pulled it in for like the congrats, you won, it shows the time. But I wanted to just not continue ticking up in the corner. So I'm thinking variable, but I don't know how. Because otherwise, how can you easily... Unless, can I use this? This also over here? You can test it. Okay, so let me just put this back. So can I then grab... Where's my... There's a visibility. So if we grab this one, we need the timer. Right, no, because now this one says none, whereas here, this one is the trigger box. Because this one is now not getting the correct reference here. Like, that's a part that I'm missing with, like, my trigger, basically, for this. Yeah, no, that's the thing. Like, it's not the widget. What could I... Well, what if we just grab these? Okay, refix you. So I could just do it in here then, right? Like the same way that we did the others. So then we'll set... This is setting that text, but then also... grab visibility. Have we referenced the timer yet? I don't think so. All right, let's grab another spaghetti string. You ready? Timer. We'll just hide that. This one's getting quite long. Break this chain. These two over here. No, connect. There. Hi, David. How's it going? I hope you're doing good. It's good to see you. Okay, so if I do this, now whenever I win the game, obviously it's gonna, you know, grab the timer and all that and convert it. So it's gonna set my time for status. Oh, in my HUD. To basically be like, you win! Make it visible. You beat it the next time. And then it's at the same time, immediately after, going to hide the timer, correct? Let's see. Yeah, I'm starting to notice that. All right, so let's try this again. Welcome. Timer started to tick in my corner. Oh god, I forgot how powerful I made this. Okay, we might need to put this at like 1.5 or something. That is up. Wait, shit, hang on. Zoom out. Here. 1.5. Because I did feel like 1 was a bit weak, but 2 is strong. Oh yeah, I did have to make a post today. And I don't know how much I can share yet. But I will have an update on what is going on. Hopefully this week. If not this week, definitely next week. Oh. Oops. So it doesn't bounce too much unless like I hit it with more force. Oh god. When I start hitting with force, it just keeps kind of getting amplified. It is a magical ball flying through the sky. It's not going too well. Yeet. So what is this song? Yeah, no worries. I will have a more detailed answer soon, but I'm too scared to speak too early, you know? But Ooh. No, okay. We're safe, we're safe, we're safe. So yeah, look, it hit the timer and it's like, yeah, 1909 seconds. Oh, and then no, I kind of like it. Like, part of me wants to fix it, but I kind of like it. However, one last thing we should fix is what is our failsafe when that does happen? Let's imagine that I now want to package this game and share it with people. How do I make it so, like, I don't know. Do we death plane? Latios, do I death plane? Do I make it like, it's kind of funny to see Yeet, so I don't want to make like too strict of a collision hitbox up top either. And thank you, David. I appreciate that. It's good to see you too. I think death plane might be good. So let's do the trigger. Oh, that was a sphere. Not what I wanted. Let's do a trigger box. That is true. We'll just use that one. You know what? Let me just use left. Because let's put this to be like This is also going to be interesting because in theory, I want to have this not trigger when it falls here, but I want to have it trigger everywhere else. So let's make it. If we just put it further down, then maybe it can reset like before it falls that far. Because this left, front. Oh. I was like, we should probably put it in the middle. And then resize it. God, this actually needs to be like fucking massive. If we start with this one, can I just make the scale like just... Yeah, something like that. Because now we should have this... Okay, maybe that's a bit too big. No, you're all good. You're all good. Alright, I think even the most powerful Yeats will not exceed these bounds, right? 400. I still feel like... Okay, so we now have a new trigger volume. Exactly, Sen, exactly. I feel like this should work. Okay, so now we have... I'm gonna call it... rename? There. Let's call this the death plane. Which also we should probably call... This one... Goal? Okay, but now that we have our thingy called Death Blade, if we go back in here... So we have this one hit smaller peg. Okay, do I need to rename this one? Is it a problem that I renamed Trigger Box? I hope not. Okay, but we have our destroy actor and stuff here. I just realized we don't actually use... I don't want this back. I'm just gonna remove it. Which means that we can also remove this. However, we still have our death that we can do something with here. So let's clean this up a little bit. I'll just call it this. Your poor brain is overwhelmed. Just look at those boxes. You get used to it. You get used to it. But hey, I'm very happy that I'm starting to make sense of this. This feels very good. Okay, so we'll make this one smaller. We'll keep this one to just being... Oh, I've left a little guy in there. Go away. There you go. So this one is now just the impact with the peg. However, we'll make... just kind of thing. We'll just call it death condition for now. Make it red because why not? Okay, so what we want to have is that when we impact with? Do we have? We do not have the death plane currently marked. Death plane marked. And then we will. What was it called? Begin overlap. So here, whenever we, I'm gonna have to move these. Okay, so this one now with the death plane, when the ball interacts with the death plane, it should destroy it. It should say you died. And then in 5 seconds restart the level, correct? Let's try it. Clip. You died! And then it will reset. At that point, I feel like that timer should be faster. 3 seconds. Starting to wonder if it's a bit too high as well, because I... Okay, so it can't reach it by just poking down. Boop. We have a death condition. And it is working. What happens if... Oh, it clipped that again. So if we try to yeet... Well, and actually, no, let's try and finish it. Because that's like my concern right now, is the death plane is going to mess with my finisher. We can probably put the death plane lower, because it is hitting it quite fast. So if we finish it now... No, come on. That's what I don't want to happen. Okay, so we'll go to the side again. What if we put it like, I don't know, there? Go off. No, go. No, go. The one time I wanted to, like, disappear. There. Yeah, because now you have time to see it fall. And then if I try to... Oh. No, don't try to make it clip out. Okay, let's try and... Hang on. No, I was going to try and wall skip. Shit. You know what? That is a good point, Vladios. Let's see how this looks, but I might just steal that as a solution. No, I moved it up too fast. There you go. That's what I wanted to do. Speedrun strats! Oh shit, I just showed you all how to speedrun my game. Fuck. Okay, yeah. Let's do that. I do still like that it's further down, so it's not as instant. But once you win, here's our win condition. I guess we can just copy this one. Nope. Just gonna see if this works. No! Oh god, I had such a good jump earlier. Are you a true developer if you're not speed striding your own game? Oh, shit! Well, destroying the actor made me be able to do this. Wait, why is it not resetting? I think I destroyed the wrong actor. But also, why did it not continue to reset the level? Because it should have still continued to reset the level though, right? This is very ugly. Oh. Yeah, because I forgot to give it an actor. Whereas it should look like this. Let's try that again. We can go back to normal. Hang on. There you go. No, don't go over the hole. Come on. It looks fugly. I think if we add a delay on the destroy. No, we'll have to clean this up because it does not look very good right now. So if we add a... Oh. No, not that one. If we add a delay of just like a second, just so it has like time to fall through. Then maybe we can shorten this to 4 seconds. So it's still like a total of 5 seconds before it restarts. All right. There you go. I'm getting good at that now. Maybe I should package this so we all can try for PBs. All right, 10 seconds. That's a lot better. Oh, that's pretty good. I just want to make sure I see it properly because it's going to fall in and then... Yeah, because you actually see it fall in, but it does disappear as soon as it's out of sight. Okay, I'm pretty happy with that. Okay. What else can we do to improve this now? Oh, suddenly puppy. I'm pretty happy with this, not gonna lie. This is gone from like a project where I'm like, I'm not really satisfied how the teacher left it to like it's coming together. It's coming together. I'm kind of out of ideas, I think. Oh, and I just remembered. I play Resident Evil Survival Unit and there's an event going on at 11 p.m. I gotta go and send some attacks to the gator. If you know, you know. But yeah, I don't know what else to add. Chat, do you have any ideas that are not too complicated, which are within the scope of things that I've learned to do in like C++, but not yet for visual scripting? But honestly, like if I was at that level, I would love to add like a main menu or like any sort of menu so that escape. Because right now we have this for when we package a game. We do want to have like being able to press escape to actually quit the game because otherwise it's really bad. Make a cannon hole, add a massive battle royale multiplayer mode. That's easy. Easy. Thank you, Vladios. Great idea. Alright, hang on. I gotta send my rallies. I made it. I'm not missing the event. Alright, there we go. Oh, there's not a lot of people here, so I'm glad I joined. Okay, cool. Yeah, I got nothing. Chat, do you want me to package this and put it in Discord so you can play it? I actually do wonder how performance is in this. Like, that's the other thing, like, I technically don't actually have that much time. I just realized it is 11 PM. But that is true. I could, in theory, add a second level to this. I guess one thing that I was thinking of earlier, it might be too complicated though, but I'm gonna ask the question at least, and then we can take it from there. So the welcome message posts every time the level is loaded. What would you need to do to make sure this only does it like once? So like the first time it's loaded and not, after any of these have like restarted the level or opened the level. But I guess because it does the open level, it doesn't know that it may be already played. Oh, I like this song. I might steal this from my playlist. I think I will actually. Just a quick little. Oh wait, this one is long. It's 10 minutes. I didn't even realize this song's been going for 10 minutes. Okay, maybe I'm not stealing this from my playlist. Shit. It was a good song though. Oh, and I can't believe no one's voting for Okami to be the next song. Yeah, I did. Like probably. And I don't want to like remake too much. It's not that important. It's just one of those things where like I'm curious. But yeah, it's like Gladio says, like making the variable is not that hard, but like where would you put it to make sure it like activates correctly? But yeah, maybe we'll call it here for now. But I am down to try and package this thing now, which we do, I think here, right? How many people are gonna be mad if I make a Windows version of this? Is this gonna mess with my stream if I try to package it now? I'm a bit scared. But it could be funny to try and package this. And people can speedrun it. But then everyone's gonna just do this. And just try to optimize this. Ah! And just get a bit of a better turn so it like... Oh, and then I fucking dropped it so it like flopped over it. It's the ending that I struggle with. Yeah, no, it's definitely possible. And then it bounces off and it's still... Okay. Everything's working though. Ooh. That would definitely not work with my current setup of like death planes and stuff, but that is a cool idea. That is a very cool idea. Yeah, I don't think my current setup that makes it that super easy. That is definitely a cool idea for if I were to make multiple levels of this though. But if I do continue with my course, which we're probably gonna do next week, because yeah, not doing it this week. We're gonna make a game called Crystal Cavern, and I'm actually curious. I kind of want to look at the section intro real quick. You've been playing as a tank with a drill on it. And you gotta do a little bit of platforming and collect crystal. It's gonna get a lot more advanced very fast. Yeah, the clipping through the floor is weird. Especially since the teacher insists on like what he did. Like, I think he said that it is possible, but still really hard. But then there's obviously that as well, that you can just like eat it over the side. How can you do level skips? That's a good question. That's a good question. But yeah, I think we're gonna wrap it up here. So, thank you all so much for watching today. I do appreciate it. But yeah, we made some good progress. We finished the first part of the course, and we did some nice little self-learning after that as well. I hope you had a good time. I hope maybe you also had a chance to learn something. And thank you to everyone who's here helping teach me stuff, especially when we started going off script there at the end. But we will be back on Wednesday with Pacific Drive for real this time. And yeah, so for the second game day stream on Thursday, we are going to continue with the course. So that's when we're going to be starting with this Crystal Cavern game that is just talked about. So we're going to be starting a new little project. and we're working on that. So there's going to be some looking at the lectures. It mentions level blockout, lighting, different types of lights, blueprint actor classes, player pawns. So obviously this is a bit different because the current game didn't really have a player pawn in that sense. Controllers, possessions, game mode. Oh, we're actually doing the game mode blueprint class, not just using the defaults. So yeah, we're going to be doing more of that stuff on Thursday. But yeah, thank you all so much for watching. If you have enjoyed the stream, I would appreciate if you drop a follow and come back again. If you like the game dev stuff, we do that Mondays and Thursdays. And then I play games and stuff on Wednesdays and Sundays. I am wondering if I maybe need to shake my stream schedule up in the semi-near future. But for now, I'm sticking with this as is. Oh shit, new rallies. But let me look for a raid target over on Twitch, so we can pass on the love to someone else who's still streaming as well. And while I do look for a raid target, I do want to remind you all that you are valuable. And you matter. No, I said drop a follow. As in, like, follow, not unfollow. No, Yofer is getting dropped. Oh no. Oh no. But let's see, who's live today? Who could we raid it over to? God, everyone on my list is still doing Requiem. Please. Oh, I just remembered. There's one person on my list who's not doing Requiem. There's a Phasmophobia update out tomorrow. Oh, well, we'll have to figure out a time. Maybe I'll convince Tex to do Phasmo this weekend. But let's have a look at who we have live. San, are you free on Sunday? You know what? He's probably gonna be wrapping up soon. But until he does, we're gonna raid Aishma.